Alright, g'day, you good dunce. Damn 48k hot sauce. So rude. Ow. There we go. Wow. It was like 2 or 3 days ago we had a 1.2 million hot sauce. So since then we've had a 50, 2 48s, and a bunch of 5. There we go. Yes, the Gammy Whammy is the 48k. Thank you very much. What game is this, y'all? Ugh. Ew. Yeah, I got no idea either. Okay, it's definitely not a Half-Life, but at least it's given us actual images now. So it's a stylized 3D game. PS5, PC, and Xbox Series. How we doing, Patrick? Maybe Pine? Pine's a good guess. Nah. It is a cozy game. And it's not Viva Pinata. And not Hello Neighbor. Banjo-Kazooie? No. It's a cozy game. I don't know. Borrow. Please let me know when the... I don't know. Ivy Road. Yeah. I don't know. What is it? Wander Stop. Yep. Never heard of that one. Never ever heard of that one. Jeepers. Alright. Actually, I copy that. I paste the layer in there. Actually change this to be Battle Bobbles. Now, if I do that, there we go. Beautiful. I can't believe that we only have like 2 more textures after we do this text. Now this one, is there a way to make the text curve? I don't think there is. I think I'd have to turn it into a... I'd have to turn it into another layer. And then I'd be able to. Now let's stretch these like so. Battle Bobbles. Right there. Duplicate that. Convert to paint layer. Select that. Um. Okay. What up, Conker? How we doing? Hey. Make sure all of this is... Hey. Oops. Alright. Now, what color? What color layer is locked, apparently? Do you mean the layer is locked? It's clearly unlocked. God damn. Alright, what should the color of this text be? What if we do that? Ooh, actually, I gotta turn that off. Am I able to make this part of the text blue? And this part of the text red? Oh, you have a demo out? We'll have to try. That demo has been out for ages. Well, actually, that demo is an updated version of the demo. That has like more content and functionality than the original demo. Because the original demo was fairly limited and made the game seem, from what I heard, one-dimensional. So we updated the demo to have a little bit more in there, a bit more for you to do. Hell yeah. Move this here. Oh, yep. That's why it's, yep. We're gonna do that. There we go. Perfect. Battered bobbles. How many wish you rocking now? No idea. No idea. I don't check wish lists or anything like that. I'm not marketing the game. Really. Like, yeah. This game's more just for me to go through the entire game development process from start to finish. Get translations done. Create a demo. Create a trailer. Do some artwork. Do some modeling and some like attempt animations, stuff like that. So that way for my next game, I can go, alright, first things first. What's the game gonna be? Second thing, what do I need for a demo? Third thing, what do I need for a trailer? And the demo and trailer details kind of go hand in hand, because you don't want to build stuff for the trailer and then build stuff for the demo and have work that you're doing not appear in the demo, but have the demo to a point where the trailer isn't entertaining. You want to keep it in line as much as possible. So that way when you put a demo out, it's entertaining, it's a demo, and when you make the trailer, you've got all the content you need for the trailer to be entertaining and engaging as well. And that's something I didn't do this time around. I was building this thing for 6 months, and then I was like, oh yeah, I should probably start working on a trailer. I should probably do a demo. What do I need for a demo? So, yeah. BattleBubbles.png. There we go. That's Battle Bubbles. Two more textures. Okay. The next thing. Bobble Trap or Agree Bobbles? Or Agree to Disagree? Agree to Disagree is a card game. And Bobble Trap, which will have a lot more details in it. It'll have like the drawing of a store. It'll have, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of work. That one. We'll do this one first. We'll do Agree to Disagree first. Okay. The background. Let's go solid black. Because I feel like this one can be... hang on. 2 seconds. I feel like Agree to Disagree can be very similar to Cards Against Humanity. Look how simple this packaging is. Look at it. It's... like on the back, it has some very basic card drawings, and it's just text everywhere else. That's it. That's it. It's just a little bit of text everywhere. It's a very easy thing to do. Let's go there. Whoops. Where's the little toggles to allow me to move the text? Like, where's the... There we go. Okay. All right. Move this one up. Rotate. Now we do need this to rotate. Okay. There we go. Agree to disagree. Then we now need to drop this down 32. Card game for master debaters. What else? What else do we need? Probably make this. Let's see. What do we need to put down there? What up, Blinky? What up, Stefan? G'day, you good dunce. What's going on? Sammy, what game do you want? Did you not see the Stoat post? You didn't say secret work. No, you said the secret word. How about Hypnotic Head Pong? I don't have that game, unfortunately. It's got to be from this list. Yeah. Yeah. Sonic Frontiers. Alright. I'm pretty sure. There it is. Is we're going to whisper. That one right there. There you go, Sammy. I just whispered you the key. Yeah. It was solid. Yes. It was solid. If it doesn't work because of like some region locking thing or something like that, let me know. But it shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue. Totally worth the work. I've never DM'd on Stoke. I've whispered it to you through Twitch, Sammy. And by progress, I can catch up with this. Making progress with the kitchen stream software. Nice. This is way more complicated than I thought. Yep. With Claude, I'm faster than I would be working up everything myself. But this thing is yet another one of my fever dreams that turns out to be way harder than I initially expected. Correct. That's why I haven't done it yet, because it's complicated. By progress, I mean that the channel layout works, camera access sort of works. I can now query the cameras, and I got a JSON config for my cameras. I don't seize the DM. I mean, I know I sent it to you because I selected Sammykins that has the exact same icon as you on Twitch. So, check your Twitch whispers. Addition. Bad. Ages. Actually, now we'll make it. Players. Two to four. What is happening there? So my cameras are sort of unusual. A Kinect 1, a Droid Cam, and a regular Logitech camera. That to the end user, Blinky, I wouldn't imagine that it would matter. I would imagine all you would need to do is RTMP the video stream out to a server that you have set up. And then when someone in the overlay of your Twitch selects a camera, for them, it grabs that key. Like, it grabs that stream source, that URL. Key claimed successfully. Beautiful. I'm going to go through and remove Sonic Frontiers from the list. Alright. This here. Okay. Alright, so we can get rid of this pre-formatted. Alright, that was good. Okay. Done. Also, for now, I'm only dealing with the case where only I remap the layout using my Stream Deck. The rest comes later. That would just be OBS, though. Yeah. On my side, I'm using NDI to send the camera streams from my kitchen computer to my streaming server. Okay. Okay. So you're using an NDI. I use distro AV. It's all way harder than I thought. Also need to make sure everything is secure. I'm just curious, why do you have the streaming PC, or why do you have the kitchen PC send it to the streaming server and then the streaming server send it out to everyone else? Still no pink jersey. My kitchen PC only is only a Core i3 with 8 gigabytes. It can barely handle the cameras. So it's the extra stuff that it would need to do. It's like it's the extra bits and pieces that OBS would be doing with like the layout of the cameras and rendering the single video stream and stuff like that. That's what would prevent it from being usable. Well, there isn't pink, there's still white. That's true. That's true. You can still make me white. Five stream streak. Nicely done. Nicely done. HTML layout for the camera streams runs on my web server. I can remap the cameras using my Stream Deck by sending WebSocket messages. I'm trying to understand what it is you're currently doing. Because the way I would set it up, I would have OBS taking in the camera feeds and formatting the layout that you want to show on stream. And that's what gets sent to Twitch and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And then I would also have each camera sent to a different web server or a different server via RTMP, and the overlay that you create for the Twitch client side would, when the user selects a specific camera, fetch the feed, like connects to that RTMP server feed for that camera and display that in the overlay instead. So I'm not sure what this HTML layout for the camera stream is that runs on your web server. Like, I don't know what that is. HTML layout is just a browser source for OBS. But why do you have... Like, why are you displaying the different... Like, why? That would be my main question. Because in OBS, you just create different scenes. And each of those scenes has a different layout for each of the cameras coming in. And then when you press a button on your Stream Deck, it just switches scene and has that new layout. No need for a HTML web layout or anything like that. Like, no need to code that or anything. That's what it needs to do. Do that. There we go. So that's agree to disagree done. It was a very easy one to do. There we go. What up, Elicato? What a fine mustache. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. These solutions is what I have right now. HTML browser source looks nicer. In what way? Alright, what we need now, this is going to be background. A last texture. In playing for nonsense overkill kind of way. Also, I have a CRT filter. Yeah, and the CRT filter, like, that can just be a shader in OBS. Like, there's... Whoops. What do I... Yeah. Like this one here. This OBS shader filter plugin. They got pixelation. They got scan lines. We got VCR, VHS, vignetting, zoom blur. And you like change the strength of them and the effect of them and chromatic aberration. It's a very good one. Very good one. Alright, Bobble Trap. This texture's probably going to take us not just this stream, but also next stream. There we are. So, Bobble Trap. For selecting the RTMP filter, I would still need some sort of plugin. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Because... So... You can have multiple video inputs for your OBS scene. and then you just position them wherever you want them to be in that scene. And then you create a new scene, and you have multiple video inputs. Like the same video inputs, but different positions and sizes. And then you just switch between the scenes when you want to change which camera you're displaying. So I still don't... Yeah. Redeem, comb the hair. Now, the hair's fine. The hair's fine. The hair's not long enough to have any of that. Only for letting the user do that. I would need a plugin, I guess. No, so you have them completely separate. You have them completely separate. So whatever you want to display on stream, I would just do via OBS. Whatever you want the user to control and see, I would do via a separate server that can then hook into an RTMP feed that gets that. Yeah. Oops. Do this. All right. This here will be Bobble Trap. Let's see. Open text properties. Let's ads coming in. Yeah. 50k hot sauce. Alright, I'll do it after the ad break. I am gonna get myself another coffee. Oh. That was a good stretch. That was a good stretch. Let's give your words. Let's give your words while I go get myself another coffee and then do this 50k hot sauce. Okay. Wordy words. Are you prepared? What up, Spunk? Cram. There's the first word for yous. Okay. BRB while I get myself a coffee. Well done, y'all. You got to level 4. There we go. There we are. Alright, I've got to do that. 50k. Oops. Alright. Alright. Thank you, Patrick. Yes. Ow. Oh, damn. That's spicy. It's very, very spicy. Like that. 50k is totally okay in my opinion. It is. So 50k heat isn't overpowering. It's enough to like let you know that there's heat there for a good 5 to 10 minutes. The problem is the taste of the sauce. Like once you get to 50k Scoville, anything at that range or higher, the higher it goes from there, the more it just starts to taste like dirt. That's why I don't really like the hotter ones that I have, because the hotter ones I have are yucky. I didn't do the quotation marks my first sauce, so thank you. That was actual thank you before. No. The first one, they were implied. I was just too tired to do the quotation marks. Yeah. That's all it was. Need to figure out the right setup for that. Habanero, 100,000 to 350,000 shoe. That's my sweet spot. Yeah, and they just taste like dirt. Like, the hotter sauces always forget the flavor. They just want to punch tongue. Yeah, exactly. That's why the 5k sweet death sauce with mango is my favorite. That's my favorite hot sauce because it's hotter than sweet chili, but it has that sweet mango taste to it. And it's just, beautiful. Beautiful. It's only like $13 a bottle too. What up, Keiko? How you doing? So yeah, like the sweet death sauce is only $13 AU. I'm noticing that they're selling out of more and more. Like they've stopped production or something. Okay, so that just forwards through to here. So this one has them all. So if I was to buy one of each... They've got to fix that. They've got to fix that page reload. Beyond Death. I think I have the Beyond Death. So if I was to get one of each bottle, it's $120. Jeepers. That's a lot. $2,500 shoe for a jalapeno, and that wrecks me. Again, jalapenos don't taste nice. At least like the ones that they use for pizza and stuff like that. They don't taste good. I had one Mio, not my thing, but then I'm eating spoonfuls of crispy chilies like you eat peanut butter. I don't think you do. No, I don't think you do. Like, if medical researchers came out tomorrow and went, we have figured out how to solve every health problem without surgery. If you have a health problem, we just do this thing here and it's done. It's gone. You no longer have it anymore. You know, perfectly healthy people from this point forward, do whatever you want. You can smoke and this will take care of any damage that it does to your body. You can eat unhealthy stuff and you can take this and it will take care of any cholesterol issues or whatnot that come up as a result, or blood pressure issues. Like, done. If they came out and said that, I would be sitting down having a jar of peanut butter for breakfast every goddamn day. Or a jar of Vegemite. No, a jar of peanut butter. Jar of peanut butter. I'd sit down, spoon. It would be like a big jar as well, not like those tiny jars you get, but like a proper jar. I'd just sit there and just like... Tell me you like peanut butter without telling me you like peanut butter. Well, I just said that I like peanut butter. Like, so... Yeah. That's one crazy strong stomach system you got. Yeah, the crispy chilies. I mean, you get used to it after a while. As long as you don't develop a stomach ulcer, that'd be fine. That would be an insane amount of calories. Well, as I said, Sammy, as I said, Blinky, if medical researchers came out tomorrow and said we have this thing which will take care of any health issues or whatnot, so if you have a cholesterol issue, take this, bam, you no longer have a cholesterol issue. You have high blood pressure, take this, bam, you no longer have high blood pressure. You have a stomach ulcer, take this, bam, you no longer have a stomach ulcer. You know, if they came out and said that, then that's what I would do. Because at that point, the calories don't matter. Like, there is no issue of calories or cholesterol or being overweight or anything like that. My stomach is like a trash can. Yes, it is crazy strong. We can move that back here. Transform, rotate 180. Up, 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 up. My code is already starting to resemble spaghetti. Add some bolognese to it. Tasty code. Oh yeah. That code with some bolognese and some parmesan. Beautiful. Beautiful code. Alrighty. Now's where we get interesting. Time. To draw. You believe that we're up to our last texture? I gave myself up until Wednesday for all these textures. It's only Sunday morning. So I can spend 3 days on this texture. Okay. So, need to create some layouts here. Finished up my jam game, so I think I'm gonna chill for a minute, then head out for some dinner. Fair enough. Finish them first, then enhance them if needed. What do you mean? No one's talking about enhancing anything. Like, I'm not gonna go back to the textures that I've already done and redo them. Hey, that's not happening. Get back to work. Have fun. Actually, let's actually. Okay. That's perfect. But I want it to go the same direction. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. All right. Right. Do this. Not light and darken. This. Now I am realizing we're gonna need that to actually go around and loop around the desk. Okay. I actually need this. Come through like so. Get rid of that. And then I also need... I'll need something coming straight down there that will be... like this. We even already have a good one, Woosa. That didn't do anything. Oh, because I've got that little selected area off to the side there. All right. So having this line down here, quite a separation between the faces. That. Get rid of that. Now, do I want both up here as well? Or do I want it to just be 1. Like so. I think 1 will be all we need there. Darken. I probably need... I probably need this to go around the top instead of down there. Maybe not. We do it this way. There we are. All right. Actually, that's not the perspective that I want for that. It's the wrong perspective. So what I need... Because we'd have the bobblehead here. Let's do the floor and wall first. What color do we want the wall to be? Okay. No. Lighten. Darken. Sorry. Okay. Go there. Okay, so we do that. Turn that on. Gotta clean up these edges here. Even get rid of that. Now we need to do the ground down here. Probably make that. What's a good color for? What's a good color for flooring? Like we could do wooden flooring. Have it go like. Let's. This. Yeah, I need to change the color. More of yellow. That's closer to a wood color. Um, if we went like a redwood. That I could work with. I think that's going to be our color. Did everyone see PewDiePie's AI release? Heard a little bit about it. Like, it's not... It's not like his own custom model or anything like that. It's basically just a way to interface with different AI models. That's all it is. The benefit of it is, like, you don't have all of your data sent to, like, the AI companies when you use their AI. I looked a little bit into VibeOS as well. That looks interesting. Because it's not like all of the apps and stuff have been created using AI. It's literally just you're interfacing with AI and it's creating the interface on the fly, which I think is pretty interesting because that's actually how I would imagine stuff like that's how I would imagine stuff like a virtual internet or a virtual environment like they have in Ready Player One, like that sort of virtual world. That's how I would imagine that would operate. Okay, let's do that. Good coffee. Now for the floor, they put some grooves in it. Trying to have these. See how quickly it. See, that doesn't look right. They should all be going that direction. So first AI workspace. The models self-hosted. Yeah, so you download the models and interact with the models locally. I've played a little bit on self-hosted models. It's very slow, even for a low parameter model. It all depends on like what you're doing. Like I've tinkered with them, and I get varying results from like, you know, 25, 30-second responses up to like a minute and a half responses and stuff like that. So like, it's not like you're not gonna use it for like a real-time feedback sort of thing. If you wanted to do that, then what I would do, what I'd do is I'd go this. grab this, put it on top of a Raspberry Pi. And then you've got a Raspberry Pi that has something that sits on top of it that has, 40 tops. Like 20 to 40 tops of AI dedicated stuff. Yeah. Is the AI hat very powerful? It's specific. Like, it's designed specifically for AI. So it's going to be better than just using, like, standard PC hardware that's genericized. Like, this is designed specifically to do AI processing stuff. Like, nothing else runs on this. Like, this AI hat doesn't run the operating system, it doesn't run the applications or anything like that. It purely runs the AI model. And because it's dedicated, it's going to perform better than hardware that's doing like 45 other things as well. So, yeah, if we go actually, so I have an RTX 3080. How many tops it has. I'm not going to find anything. 7900 XTX or something. I do, but I don't run AI stuff on this system. I run it on my secondary system because, like, the AI stuff runs better with NVIDIA. Like, so I use my secondary PC, which has an older NVIDIA GPU, but NVIDIA stuff is better for AI. Actually, so we can see this. We can see this benchmark here. If I go... AI performance. Can we get anything that shows similar stuff? No, this doesn't give me any information. give me... There's nowhere I can get like a proper comparison. Yeah. Whatever. Taking too long. No, nothing's going to give me a specific answer, so... No. Started to get away from me there. So that's gonna go more along there. $30.90 mentioned there. AI decoded tops. Like the $30.90 is a bit more powerful, but blah, blah, blah. Able to perform upwards of 40 tops. Performing 40 tops is sufficient for some light AI assisted tasks like local chatbots, where yesterday's notes are. Yeah, so it'd probably be more here. This would probably be more the 3080 range. Would be similar to the 4070. Yeah. That's tokens a second. But like, that's the thing, like... Billions of operations per second, yeah. I'm lucky to get a few tokens per minute on my machines. Howdy, Mungalo. How you doing? Give me a word. We'll go with howdy. Howdy. So we know there's a H in there. Give me another word. Give me another word. Slump. A U and an M. So... Thumb. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well done, chat. You started me off with howdy. Give me another word. Give me another word, or I'm going to go with token. Pride. Okay, we need another word that doesn't have any of those letters. Doing good now. Just had a rough audio related session with Godot. In the end, I just run audio generation and play back outside Godot completely. Smart. Smart. What What about gloat? Ghoul. Okay. Didn't help with the bottom right, but that's okay. Taffy. Tacky. There we go. Okay, let's start solving these, if we can. Creek for the bottom right. Because there's no other vowels in the bottom right. So, smart? Maybe. We'll see. Right now, it would only work on the Superior OS. Good. Good, it will only work on Linux. That's what we want. Yep, Creek. Creek it is. Top right is going to be difficult. Top left. Scoop. Yeah. Okay, top right's become a little bit easier, knowing where the O goes. Right, bottom left, D-O-Y. So bottom left only has an O. Upper right has an O and an A. Oi. Why? It's not decoy because we can't use C or E. It's not foodie, not moody, not woody. It's gonna be... That bottom, well, we've got to be able to figure out that bottom left. Unfortunately, it's not oddly because there's no L in the bottom left. What the hell is the bottom left word? We could try like woven. Just to like get some more letters, or because like woven will give us N, V, and W. That could help us with both of them. Yeah. Alright, so we know where the O goes. We know there's an N and a W. So... Downy. Bottom left. Downy. Okay. Top right. A tool. A loot. A doesn't go second. That's why. A could go so it could be OA. Aloof? Nah, it needs to have a T in it. Yeah. No, it's not going to start with an L. Oh, damn. Oh. Wait. That. Layout. Amlot. I don't know what this top right word is. Any guesses? Any guesses, anyone? Can't think of anything, me neither. I was thinking atoll, but I spell like shit. My brain as well as on keyboard. Fair. Fair. Latoa. Atlu. Altu. Aftol. Abtol. Amtol. Aztol. Oh my god, what the fuck is it? This is gonna do my head in. It's gotta start with A, right? I don't know any words that have A-O. Like A followed by O. I'm sure there are. I just can't think of any. What about... What about ending with OA? Atlas? I don't think so. There's no S. There's no S in this word. So the only other letters that we can use are Q, F, J, M, B, Z, or X. So we need something that's along those lines. It has to start with an A. It doesn't have to start with an A. The A can be first, middle, or last. It could be OT. A boot? No, it has to have an L. No, it's not a flot. Atmol, Atfol, Atlom, Atlob, Atlof. Adjtol, Adjlot. I don't know. Sure, it has to be 2 O's. It doesn't have to be 2 O's. Like, all we know is that an O has to go here in the second last slot. There also needs to be an A, an L, and a T. The only other letters that we have to work with are Q, F, J, M, B, X, and Z. You know, from Scoop, there is only one O. Yeah. I was thinking it had to be 2 O's. Nah. Now, if it had 2 O's, this one would be yellow. This O here would be yellow, this one would be green. And it would signal that that one there is a second O. Altoa. Atloa. Layout. Now it's going to be easy. You say that, but I don't think it is. Aslot. Ablot. Adlot. Aflot. Aclot. Layout. Flayout. Oh my god, what is this word? What up, Mike? How you doing? Surely someone in chat knows what the hell this top right word is. Bit slow this morning. Tell me about it. It can't be LA starting. Can't be TA starting. Doesn't start with a T. So that has to be A or L or one of the others that we still have available. Nah, it's not Ablot. Taxol. What the hell is... No, it can't be Taxol. Can't be Taxol because A is not second, T is not first. Maxol. No. Axtol. Axlot. Atexol. Alexot. Altox. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Screw it. Screw it. What's the word? What's the fucking word? A lot. Double L for a lot. I agree, Sammy. I 100% agree. Oh. %100% agree. And back, sleep issues. Fair. Fair enough. Well, hopefully I can be boring enough that you fall asleep. Fingers crossed. Uh... Okay. I think that looks good. ya. What up, Ginger? How we doing? All right. Okay. Not too bad. How's the game coming along? Good. I just need to finish off this texture here for this board game. And then once we've got this done, that's all of our stuff done. I just need to create the game data. So, like, set up the different item datas, like the resources, linking meshes and textures and prices and stuff like that. And then test, fix bugs, do performance improvements, and then release. That's all we need to do. Yeah. Content part is my least favorite part of it. Like, thankfully, I've built everything already. So it's literally just going through and just like duplicating one of my item data resources and giving it a different model, giving it a different name, giving it the description, stuff like that. I don't care about wishlist, but how many are you on, and have you thought about the next game you'll make? I'm already planning the next game I'm gonna make, and I don't know how many wishlists I'm on. I don't know. But yeah, I'm already planning the next game that I'm gonna make. So check my stats like twice a day. Cool. What do you do with that information? Plan. How? It's like, how does knowing how many wish lists you have help you plan? Like, what does it help you plan? Like, because I always hear people say that it helps them, like, change the game or plan things out and stuff like that, but they never actually say what it is that they're going to do with it. Like, not necessarily the wish list, but the page with the revenue and the wish list all in one. Okay, so yeah, looking at wish list doesn't matter at all. Like, yeah. Because, like, I've had people say, like, the number of wish lists will help you know if people like your game or not. And it's like, well, not necessarily. Because, for instance, I'm not really marketing my game. I'm not really doing anything for marketing. So, having a low number of wish lists will just mean, yeah, I haven't been marketing it. It doesn't necessarily mean anything about the game itself. And also, if you do have a low number of wish lists and you do have like a publisher marketing the game and stuff like that, the number of wish lists don't tell you what's wrong with the game. The number of wish lists just say, oh, there's a problem. But it doesn't give you any indication of what you need to change in your game. So, I don't understand the desire for people to constantly check wish lists. I don't think wish lists are a metric that you should look at. Like, I agree the demo does. So that was one problem I had with I've made with my demo page. I didn't set up a specific Steam page for the demo. The demo is just part of my standard Steam page. So people can't leave reviews and stuff like that on the demo. So that's something I'm going to do differently for my next game. I'm going to have a separate demo page for my next game so that I do have those reviews coming in. And I can change things as the reviews come in and stuff like that. Steam's just changed its front page, making it pretty hard to access the popular upcoming section. That's the thing, Pazoo. Like, I don't understand why people are concerned about the change to that popular upcoming section. Because to me, I always viewed it as the games that were the most popular upcoming games. Which wouldn't really include any indie games unless it's like Slay the Spire or Hollow Knight. Something like that. Because, yeah, it's literally in the name. Popular upcoming. Popular upcoming has always been the games that hit a wishlist threshold and then ordered chronologically for release. Yeah. They've made it more akin to an algorithm on the actual popular upcoming. Well, that's the thing. Like, if it's games that have hit a wishlist threshold and then ordered chronologically for release, the larger games are going to hit more of those wishlist thresholds than smaller indie games anyway. So, you know what I mean? And I've never really had Steam. I've never found out about indie games through Steam. I've always found out about them through like streamers playing them or YouTube videos, stuff like that. Everyone's annoyed because it essentially destroyed the main marketing beat for indies who just broke into that threshold for PU. Now we have a calendar which only shows 2 games for each day. So, does it actually show 2 games for each day, or does it only show that on the main screen, and when you click into it, it shows you the other stuff? Like, because I know it has like a button up the top that you can click on, and that'll show you like everything else. Yeah. There we go, popular upcoming now. And Killer Bean. I mean, this is an indie team, isn't it? Maybe not. Yeah, there's Killer Bean. Whatever the hell this is. Burglar gnomes. Obviously these ones are AAA. Yeah, I don't think it's going to change much, to be honest. I honestly don't think it's going to change much. People definitely check. I'm not saying people don't check popular upcoming. That's not at all what I'm saying, Ginger. I'm just saying, like, popular upcoming should be for the popular upcoming games. Like, and also, like, I'm pretty sure you got popular upcoming here, and you like see more upcoming releases as well. That's like, yeah. I don't think it's going to change that much. Gnomes have 1.5 million wish lists now. Cool. Off to bed. Have a good one, Ginger. Let's see. Hmm. I feel like there's too much going into this. It's actually... lighten. Actually, not lighten, darken. Darken. Ezra! G'day, you good hunts. How are we? I was doing some art stuff today and trying to figure out how I want this to look, but being frustrating. Grinding, running, doing a lot of visual polish on the game. Nice. Nice. What up, Miyazaki? What up, Inspirator? Welcome in, you all. This is what I'm trying to do today. I'm trying to figure out what I want the artwork for this in-game product thing to be. And I feel like I'm putting too much into it. There. Good night, Void. Are we vibing? God, no. I don't vibe. I bore. I bore. You should do it as messy and unmeasured as possible. I'm trying to decide if I want the shelves there. Or if I even want the background there. It's like... I feel like not having those and instead just having like a just having like a bobblehead trapped in a cage. Yeah. Like... Like I was thinking something like this where you got like all the different stuff in the background. Yeah. I could do something like this. Where it's like... Bobblehead's running away from something that's... Like something's coming down. Like capture it. I don't know. I shall accumulate enough points to challenge you in chess. Good night, Ezra. Have a good sleep. Or jog. Or dinner. Or whatever it is you're going to go do. Yeah, let's... move that. Okay. Let's get this. If I do this... Bubble trap back. This is the last texture that we need to actually do for this game too. For anyone that doesn't know. This is our last one. Probably gonna take us a bit. Because I need to figure out what I actually want to do with it. I need to actually follow that. Get this. No. Oh, damn it. God damn. Glad at you a lot. The unofficial word of the day. I'm trying to... Did you leave a word out of there? Is it supposed to be, I'm glad that you take a lot of time to make textures for your game? Seems like you forgot take and of. Oh, you're glad that I allot time to make textures for the game. Well, I mean, everyone does. Everyone allots time to make textures for their game. Even if they're AI generated textures, there's still time allotted to make them. Yeah. Because you're salty? Fair. Alright. Ads. I'm gonna do a chess. I need to try and figure out what I want this to look like. I might color the trap actually instead of doing like grey and black. Might color it, make it like a green trap. And have the hag running away. That might be good. And you'll push that. Let's go back here. You there. Ah, shit. Yeah. Miscalculated that. Love it. Oh, I love it. That was nice. That was very nice. I knew you were going to do that. But that just means I can move you there and block it. I need to be very careful. I'm going to have to move you up through here. But that's going to allow you to in. I'm not going to let that happen. shit. I have no time. I have no time left. I'm just gonna time. I'm gonna time out at this point. The problem is they can go there, and that would ruin me. Yeah. Yeah, I was always timing out on that one. Always timing out. Alright. What up, Tricky? You're late. Let's... If I made that the top of the track. Almost forgot. You can't forget. This is why I like to be first late. Then I know I'm good. Well, not something I can help you with, unfortunately. Trap. Trap back. How would that look? Um. What if... What if the top of the trap is the text? And the perspective is... Hydrate? I can do that. Trying to figure out what I want this to do, what like this design to be is very difficult. That looks stabby. That's fine. Now it looks blank. Of course it looks blank, because I deleted it. Let's see. Alright, so what's... We'll go trap. We'll also go bobblehead. How? How are those opaque? Like, I'm erasing them. Okay, that's not making any sense. There we go. So that there is the area we have. I feel we're gonna have... I feel like we'll have our bobblehead here. Or have our bobblehead here. That's like... running away. Yeah. And a bobblehead there running away. And... why is this gone? Howdy. Howdy, hey. Going on, Phil. And then we'll have like our trap back here. Or up here. Um... I'm doing well, Phil. I'm trying to figure out how to make this wrap. I do need it to be something like that. Or Bobble. Good. Back in the room, crapola interweb. What? Maybe that's what I do. Internet keeps cutting out this time of night. Past couple of days for some reason. Interesting. The next time it drops, Phil, do a ping to 8.8.8.8, which is Google's DNS server. Do a ping to that. And see what IP address responds with a timeout. If it's not your modem or router or localhost, then it's most likely the carrier NAT gateway that's having an issue. So you'll be able to get in touch with your ISP and be like, hey, this is the issue, need it fixed. Because I have that happen from time to time, where the gateway, the NAT gateway controlled by the ISP, starts freaking out, and my internet drops like every 15 minutes to 2 hours. It'll just like drop and then come back up like a minute later. So every time my internet drops, I do that test. And if it's the NAT, like the carrier NAT gateway that returns saying unreachable, I'm like, I know exactly what the issue is. Time to call them and say, hey, fix it. Here's the proof that it's not my issue, but it's the provider's issue. Then they can't argue it. They can't argue it, they have to fix it. I love forcing people to fix things. Makes my life easier. What happened to the interesting redeem, by the way? I got rid of it because people kept abusing it. That's what I do. If people abuse the redeems, I get rid of them. Yes. Unlimited data on phone, but would rather use internet I'm paying for at home also. Yeah. Also, your home internet connection will probably be more stable than your mobile phone. Like more consistent speed and such. Not a satellite phone, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, what can this look like? What can this... I feel like I want the bobblehead running towards the camera. So... and then we have... Need like a... What can the trap look like? I think the biggest issue is the trap design. The Wile E. Coyote trap, fake tunnel, etc. Or like a Ghostbusters trap. One needs to feel analog. Well, it's for a board game. It's for a board game, so it needs to feel like something you would use in a board game. So obviously, like a Ghostbusters trap isn't going to make sense. A Wile E. Coyote kind of trap isn't going to make sense. But I also don't just want like this type of cage to be drawn. I don't want to just draw that. Um, um, because if they're running away, the trap should be coming down from above and behind, sort of thing. Could be inverse, like a core trap from below, suppose like a Venus fly trap, the mechanical. So a cage in 2 or 4 pieces that hinges at right angles to close the bobblehead in. But how do you demonstrate that in a static image on the box? But running towards plate on the floor that triggers it. But now you're in a situation where they're running towards something that's on the floor, but there's no context of what that thing on the floor is going to do because the sides of the trap are laying flat on the ground. You see what I mean? Like, it needs to be something in motion. Like, something needs to be happening. Yeah. We mid-rotate, closing in. No, because then you're gonna have like this whole weird sort of thing with like multiple different parts. That's gonna get weird. And you've also got to think of it in terms of a board game. How would that trap work in the context of a board game? Would be a net that drops. Could be. Could be a net that drops.
Something like that. But yeah, now it's... The complicated part for that is that I need to have the background part of the net too. Yeah. Could be a cage that just raises from the ground, each side vertical in slots. Right. So again, like, we need a way to put that on box art that gets the point across of what's happening. Because if I just have, like, the sides of the cage raised up partially around the bobblehead, it's just going to look like the bobblehead's inside a podium or a balcony or something like that. Yeah. Like... It's like, I do think it needs to be the bobblehead running away from something. You can just infer the path in the environment with some ground shrubs or something. Or it could be raised. What? No, I don't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. These are not good for the box art idea. I don't think. I don't think they work for a box art. I think the net idea is probably the better idea. See, the net... I like the idea of the net, but all the holes in the net make it difficult to kind of, like, get an idea of what it is. Becomes very noisy with the front and the back of the net. Yeah. Do the good old box and twig trap. That's what Like, I was thinking something like the mousetrap trap, where it's like that dome thing coming down. But yeah. Maybe make the net more like 80s board game stuff. That would be thick cutout of soft plastic, the wide strands, rather than string or rope. I have no idea what you mean by like 80s board game stuff. Ooh, what if? Hear me out. Obviously, the bobblehead will be like. They have like. Nah, it doesn't really look like a net being shot from behind, does it? No. Now, I don't want anything coming up from the ground, because that's on a static image that doesn't, like, to me it doesn't make sense to have that style of trap for a board game. Because in stuff like Mousetrap, having it fall down over time makes it, like, it gives you time for your next turn to come around and get out before the trap reaches the bottom. Yeah. So, whereas if it just comes straight up, then there's nothing you can do. You're screwed. So like, it needs to like be something board game-esque. What can we do for it? Needs to be something coming from the top. I think maybe we do just try and get... Maybe we do just try and get the mousetrap style. It's like... Give me this back. How to draw it though? There's nothing really in the mousetrap thing that can help. How to draw it? And that's the biggest problem, is like trying to get the perspective going straight onto the camera. Not necessarily, like, I don't want it to be just like a straight down thing. I want it to be like coming forward from the top behind the bobble, so it has like some direction coming down towards. Yeah. That's why I was going with that. Because if we have that sort of curve to it, then I can create a darker side which goes behind them and has that sort of yeah. Yeah, but it's very difficult. Like, it's just difficult to draw. That's all. The perspective is tough. I could always have the bobblehead like diagonal as well. Like, why do you have any sort? There we go. Yeah, like we could have the bobblehead be like on an angle. Sort of thing. You have like that. And for the trap, what if we leave the bobblehead drawn straight on, but instead we draw them bigger? You have like their arms there. We have like we have the bobblehead actually like in a prison sort of thing. Take a screen grab of 3D bobblehead at the angle you want, stick a sphere or cylinder in there. You just draw over. No. So I'm not tracing stuff. I'm not tracing stuff or anything like that because I want to actually learn how to draw. And tracing stuff is not going to teach me how to draw perspective. It'll teach me how to trace perspective, but that's about it. I do like that idea though. It's simple, it's straightforward, having it where it's like the bobblehead just let's see. If I take that as the area, we go because now we don't have to be overly specific about the trap either. The trap could be a number of things. Something like that. But instead of like a hard outline here, it'll be like a fade out. I don't see subtract. Radial. Oh, because it's only applying it to those. I want it to subtract. Addition's not going to do anything. Oh yeah, it will. There you go. Oh, yeah. Like fades out stuff. I like it. I like that idea. I don't necessarily like the oval area, but alright, something we can deal with. Alright. Let's do the bobblehead first. Which bobblehead? Which bobblehead do we want to use? I think we want to use... not the hag. Oh, we have one that's perfect for this. We have one that is perfect. Import. Import innocent. That will be the bobblehead. He's got a red hand. He's been caught red-handed. We get going with Blender, so decouple from PC and expensive licenses as much as possible. Nice. Alright, so we'll draw this. We'll start drawing this bastard after the ad break. I haven't done my daily Akari yet either. Ooh, actually, scale word. Scale word. Give me a 3-letter word, chat. A 3-letter word. Art. Alright. Another 3-letter word that does not have an A or a T. Or a double up. So we could do like faux. Okay. A mug. Hip. Sly. God damn it. Okay, so something AT. Bat. Cat. Bat or cat? Which one? I think cat? It's cat. Alright, cool. Now we need a 4-letter word that uses A, C, and T. So something like packed. Okay, so we know it's something like that. There we go. Cart. Cart. Now we need a 5-letter word that has the letters of cart in it. So we could do... what? There's like carts. Okay, so track. There we are. Now, track. I mean, obviously, tracks is the easiest thing to... Yeah, there you go. One more. So there's tracks. That's obviously not going to work now. So we could do... what would this be? Rackets? Nah. It does include all those letters, though. So we are looking for a word that's tracks, but with an E in there. So... Traxy. Packets? Nah. There's no P. There is no P. We have all the letters we need, so it's the letters of rackets switched around. Rackets. That needs to be switched. So it's not going to be tracker, because that doesn't have an S. It won't be brackets. Tackers. I don't think it's tackers. So A-C-K-E is not the word. Like, A-C-K-E is not in the middle. Starkers, that's too long. Too long. Retax. No, it doesn't end with an S. It does not end with an S. S has to go somewhere else. A stacker. There you go. Got it. Got it. That's how you do scale word. That is how you play scale word. Alright, so let's go here. Nailed it. I really need this symmetry back on. Keep doing that. Darken. Why is that a different color? Why is that a different color? You know what I should be doing? Should be doing this. There we go. Alright, so we do that. Now, take this. Bring it down. And then I'll need get rid of this. Tend to work in value, study first, sketching to get lighting values. If we want to give something even lighting, 3D fill, sphere. I mean, I don't really care about it being like amazing art. I don't care if it's got like a cool, like, proper 3D lighting effect or anything like that. Like, that's not my main goal here. Like, I get what you're saying though. I do get what you're saying. Now, a shortcut to keep it clean. I mean, again, like I'm not worried about it being clean or anything either. Like, I just need something that has the correct perspective and gives the information that I need to be given. That's it. Doesn't bother me if it takes me the rest of the day, because I've already planned the rest of the day for it, and I've even planned like an extra 2 to 3 days on top to actually get all of this finished. So, yeah. I do want to learn how to do art properly, but there's a limit to what I can dedicate to at this point. Like, I can learn a little bit here and there, but I'm not going to be able to learn everything because I've got a time frame that I need to stick to. So okay, so be the hairline. Oops. Now we need hat. I want that to come down a little bit to give a little effect there. That. Rid of that. Got there. Actually, I don't want to do that. I'm going to erase these inner bits here. that. I feel like this can probably be darker. Got a bit more separation between the hair and the hat. And then we'll need there is what up, Tommy? There's time and practice. Yeah, like I'm not. But yeah, I want to get better at art, but I mean, I do have this game set to release for July 24th. And there's a bunch of testing and stuff that I want to get done before then, and some performance improvement stuff as well. So I don't want to be sitting here for like an extra day or two learning extra things about art that at this point in time for this game don't matter. That stuff I can focus on later. Is like there can be the top that. Okay. Yeah, we'll be able to add some bits and pieces to it a bit later. Like some look at that. Like I'll be able to add some like shading under here for like the shadow cast by the mask and whatnot. And some shadow on the face for the cap. Stuff like that. Okay, so if we do that, we get this here, not filled. Normal. Take this. Yeah, we can't do dark and we'll have to use normal. And do that. Okay. There we are. And I think we do this. Actually, I want this hand to be red. And to be holding a bag of money. You know what would make this easier? I take this. Go. I swear to God, if I had more drive to create a Bobbleverse, a Bobble universe, this stuff writes itself at this point. Like board games, video games, comics, TV shows, movies. It's all there. It's all there. It'd be very easy to do. Because it's all based on Karens and what people wish they could do to stop Karens. So you just look at real life. You just take like body cam footage and just turn that into an episode of Agreeables. Easy. So do that. Take this. Go. Hang on. Okay, so these ones here. Do I want it to be blue? You think? I had a crazy idea earlier today. I might run down to the local hardware store and ask the lady that works there if they can build me an affordable desktop hard drive to hook up to my TV. And if I could do a down payment to pay it off as time goes by. What do you mean, build you an affordable desktop hard drive? A hardware store's not gonna have the equipment to manufacture a hard drive. Like they'd need a machine that could print a PFB circuit board. They would need the material to lay out the data traces and stuff like that into the into the PCB, like the metal, like the gold and stuff that goes through it. They would need a way to, like, they would need to solder the capacitors and the chips and stuff onto the PCB. Yeah. You just want to, like, buy a regular hard drive, I think. Just buy a regular hard drive and you'll be right. Computer hardware store as well. So I went, oh, right, right. When you said local hardware store, first thing that popped into my head was yeah, like hardware, not the other stuff. I don't think I want red. But I can't just go grey either, because grey's gonna look boring. Yeah. I mean, I could increase it. I can probably remove that. Let's change this to trap front. That looks alright. Alright, then what we need to do... So the shadow... Let's go black. Shadows are easy. Easy shadows. That adds so much depth. I think down here I'll probably cut. Like, we'll probably... Probably do like that. Go invert selection. And then we'll cut. 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 There we go. That's something I can do. I don't think I need that. Oh, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Why does that look so odd? Why does the UV not appear unless it's selected? Everything outside is... Like, unless I have that selected, everything outside the group is hidden. Why? What? It looks like it's 2 pixels. I gotta move everything down. Those are going to be 1 out to the side, but the side's not really what I'm after at the moment. We'll have to finish up soon. Okay. That's how much I need. Move it up there. move that up there. There we are. Then shadow. And duplicate that. Put this is going to be in front of it. It actually needs to be. Go 60, lock you, select this, grab that, slightly darker. I don't feel like that was a good darker variation. Better. We'll also go. Oops. Rid of that. The bag is part of the body. And then oh no, I can't snooze. All right. Well, I guess we're finishing this off before we do anything else. I have to do that. I can make it a bit more dark. That doesn't look like it's more dark. Like it's lighter. There's layers of shadow there. To do that. That. I should probably be doing this on the shadow layer, right? That would make the most sense. Well, actually, no, because yeah, never mind me. Um, nice. Also makes the art warmed as a consequence. Yeah. Oh. I like how that looks. I like that. What else do we need to do? I could put some more text over here. stop the great bubble escape. So this board game is very, very meta. So the idea of this board game in game is it's a board game where you set up traps around your store, your bobblehead store, and you need to capture the bobblehead before it escapes your store. And something that happens in Bobble Shop Sim is the bobbleheads come to life and run around your store. It's so good. It's so good. Ow. Alright, so what we're gonna do, hide you. Bobble trap. I like it. Love it. From Hypnotic Pro Games. There was a. I'm formulating an idea for the conglomerate that's going to exist in my next game. So I've got 4 games that I want to make after this. 4 to 5 games that I want to make after this. One of them, like the next one, will be based on the tech, like focused on the technology company. And that will also touch on the biomedical company. The next game after that, I want to be focused on like the finance military company. It's like the military company that kind of funds the whole thing. And then after that, we can focus on like the biomedical one. And then what was the other one going to be? Because there was going to be a tech company, a biomedical company, a military company, and a was it just a financial company? They're doing Sims games. You're still staying with Godot. I'm not doing Sim games. Like, the next game's gonna be a puzzle game. The game after that, the military one might be an FPS. And then after that, the biomedical one would probably be a roguelike. Yeah. Are you still staying with Godot? Probably not. I wanna do more than Godot stuff. Like the next thing I'm gonna do once this game's finished, I want to try creating some stuff like some. I want to try and create like some soft body physics and stuff like that. Or some I want to do some low level programming in Raylib and in O3DE and stuff like that. See if I can create something where the player can like design their own hairstyle. Yeah. And then once they've designed their own hairstyle, we basically have that mesh rendered in-game as that character's hairstyle. Yeah. Or something like that. Yeah. Just to like tinker with some C++ and also tinker with O3DE and Ogre and all this kind of stuff and kind of see how those engines are to use. But and then once we've done that, we'll decide which engine we're going to use for the games moving forward at that point. What we are gonna do, we are done for this stream. Have a good night, Sammy. We are gonna pop over here. That's where we're gonna pop over to. But the artwork is all done. Texturing is all finished. And tonight we'll just start adding game data in to get more stuff built out. Things like that. Also, hey Ray, my bad. Being asked to work on some new features for Mono Game. Nice. Hopefully paid. What is the raid message? G'day, Yigadunts. There it is. Standard raid message. Yeah, I will see you all tonight for getting all of this stuff implemented into the game. And then once it's all implemented into the game, we can start testing and play testing the full game in all of its glory and get the animations updated for the store security and stuff for when they're like searching people and the employee carrying a box to restock shelves and whatnot. And yeah, have a good one, Yigadunts.